Chef Scott. Sorry. How are you?
Oh man, I'm great, Chef. How about you?
Doing very well. We were, and I don't know if you heard, you probably did, but there's been a little bit of stipend kind of slow down. It seems like they haven't gotten their stipend put in for this week, and so there might be a few people that need to uh, do the production once they get their stipend.
Okay, I would put a caveat in there. I've seen several emails in the past few months from Mary and people, the powers that be, that these stipends that come in Wednesday aren't for this week. It's for next week. And
Oh,
so
is
your
that right? Oh, okay.
stipend would have come in last week for this week.
Gotcha. I didn't know that. Since I haven't been teaching culinary classes, I did not know that actually. Thank you.
Yeah, so if that's the case, I bet you anything, if you email Mary, she will tell you your stipend for this week came in last week.
Gotcha.
For the other classes, that's how mine were. They would usually come in on the Wednesday, and so that I could buy the groceries for the next week. But for some reason, this class, they always come in on Monday. So I get my groceries on Monday. And I haven't had any problems with it before, but I haven't gotten mine this week. And I got an email this morning saying that it would be 1 to 2 business days.
Okay, all right, got it. Well, thank you for communicating.
Thank you for understanding.
Hey, Chef, just looking at all these text messages that I've gotten for the stipends, there's no consistency to it. I mean, Tuesday,
Is that
Friday,
right?
Tuesday, Wednesday, Tuesday. So it's all over
Oh,
the
is that right?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
With the previous classes, mine were really consistent. I always got mine on Wednesday, but with this class, I always get mine on Monday. But there's no consistency to this one. I'm not sure what
That's
this
weird.
Right. Well, that's why I'm bringing it up, because when you brought that up this morning, I was looking at everything. I thought, oh, okay, well, yeah, there'll be 105 in there today. So
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this one, but like I said, for the previous ones, it was like clockwork. It would come in at the same time every single week.
Nice.
But this one's just late. I don't know.
Okay, and I'll kind of ask around this afternoon. While we're in class, I'll call a couple of people and see
Okay,
what's going on.
I mean, whenever it comes in, I'll just get my groceries and then.
Heard that.
hey, Chef, I just got a message from Bella. She's having connectivity issues, but she's trying to get in right now.
Okay.
Heard that. Thank you. I tell you, Chef, I got the iPhone 12 Pro.
Oh yeah.
Man, the camera is something else.
Is it?
Yeah,
That's all.
Really good.
Is it?
My wife is still learning how to operate hers.
Yeah, I've got a learning curve as well. Super fast.
Yeah.
Hey, Chef.
Hi.
Is that Kepri? What's up, Kepri?
Hey,
What's up?
yeah. Well, my groceries won't be ready to pick up till 12:30. And then
Okay.
I'll be coming back and starting my production.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Kepri.
Please communicate when those photos are up. All right.
Yes. It'll be done by today.
Heard that.
All right. Chef, would you mind doing roll call?
Yeah. Go for it. Dia, Robert, Kepri, Aubrey, Mr. Roberts, Juju, Cody. Let's see. Thank you, Dia. I see it. Leroy, I saw your production sheet. Can I see you real quick, Leroy? Awesome. You got your hat. Carlos, thank you. Mr. Cisco, thank you. Awesome. Thank you. And then Mr. Brian Johnstone. What's shaking, man? How are you doing today? You good? Good, man. It's good to see your face. Let's see. And everybody else, we good? You're gonna show me a selfie on your Chardon, Jolie, Evan, Olivia. Y'all gonna show me selfies?
Yeah, I'm gonna post mine.
Or a all right. All right, Chef, go for it.
All
I'm
right,
gonna
all
be
right, all
filling this
right.
out.
North Africa. We're getting into it. Lots of good spices, like we talked about. Unique little area. Looking at today's production, what do you think the first thing I'm going to do is?
The pizza bread.
Oh.
Pita. Get my pita bulk fermenting. While that's fermenting, what else do you think I should do?
Let's start marinating your chicken.
Oh man, I love how y'all are thinking here. Yeah, absolutely. So pita bread will be bulk fermenting. I'll get my chicken in a marinade. What else could I do after that? Multitask.
You could start with the, I don't know how to pronounce it, but the sliced peas you could start doing.
Yeah, cook the peas, right?
Correct.
So yeah, it's 3 things we can get going right away. And then, you know, this is a kind of a somewhat of a lighter day. And so if we find ourselves kind of waiting on everything, which that will be the case with our pita, chicken doesn't take long to grill. Alicia Bamia doesn't take long to start. I mean, really like 20 minutes and it'll be ready. And then same thing with the peas, the Alicia Watt, once we have our peas cooked, another 20 minutes to kind of bring it all together. So there's probably going to be a hurry up or hurry up and wait situation during the middle of the day. So I would think about getting marinade together for our tandoori chicken for tomorrow, if we do find time like that. So just keep that in mind. We can add that on. All right. Y'all have any questions, comments?
Chef, couldn't you do the okra as well? Just blanch it, get it ready?
I'm not going to blanch it. I'm just going to throw it straight in with my tomato sauce and spiced oil.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And the hybrid peeps, we were given some pretty rough looking okra. So I'm definitely going to demonstrate it, but it's going in the trash after I cook it. It's not edible. We got a
Hey,
little
Chef.
science
I'm here.
going on here.
All right, thank you, Bella.
And I got my production sheet.
Do you have a hat?
Awesome, blossom.
My hat is in the washer.
Okay. No worries.
All right, so I'll be showing that technique, but again, my okra will be going in the trash, and Bella, most likely, I would suggest you doing the same. Do not eat that okra once you produced it. Also, with our skewers, our shish kebabs, if you have metal skewers, great. If you only have wooden ones, then these need to be soaked for a good 30 minutes before you skewer things up. It'll help it from kind of burning and charring and things like that. Also, the position on where you put it on the grill will help out with that. But do whatever you can to make sure it just doesn't fall apart on the grill. And I'll show you.
Prefer metal if we have it?
Too.
Chef Scott.
All right, so I'll be getting my.
Hey, what? Hold on, Chef. John, what were you saying?
Chef Cliff or Chef Scott, what if we have metal and wood? Which one would you prefer?
Metal is better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, so I'm going to start weighing my stuff out for my pita. Get that bulk fermenting, and then I'll marinate my chicken and start cooking my peas a little bit. That's the order I'm doing things in.
Chef, I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
So I texted y'all last night. And I apologize if it was too late, but I forgot to
Did you?
tell y'all yesterday that I don't have no okra or yellow peas because my HEB did run out of them.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't even
So
see.
I'm not really sure what I can do for that.
Oh, crap. I do see it now. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
My apologies.
No, it's all good. I just wanted to make sure, like, what I could do for
What you
replacement
could
of
do
that.
for substitute.
Yeah.
Do you have any, I mean, I guess you could, just for the technique purposes, still just replace the okra with any type of vegetable that you have. I
Okay.
wouldn't throw in like potatoes or carrots because they kind of take a while to cook through, but some kind of softer vegetable, zucchini or squash would be great, something like that.
Perfect. Okay. Thank you, Chef.
And then the peas, man, I don't know. Do you have any type of dried peas? Even green split peas would work perfectly.
I think I only have frozen peas, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah, that's not really the same thing. Any type of dried lentil?
Yeah, lentils.
I think I might have some in the pantry. I have to check
A
again.
lentil will work.
Right.
Just watch out if it's like a French green lentil. It takes quite a while to cook, so you'll need to get that going pretty soon.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you, chefs.
Yeah.
The chefs,
Yes.
I just looked and I thought that it was bread flour and it's not. It'll take me literally 10 minutes or less to go get it at the store. Are you fine with that?
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do you want me to put you on my phone or just?
No, just go get the bread flour and come back.
Okay, I'm gonna leave my computer on, so if
Okay.
you see
All right.
people walking by, it's most likely my mom. I'll let her know that.
That's fine.
There's some over there.
That's fine.
I'll be back in 10.
Okay. Thank you.
Holiday. She trades out of that cooler.
Hey, Carlos.
Yes, chef.
All right, so I got a reply back from Chef Pablo. It took him for a while to about that picture.
Uh-huh.
The day you sent me the egg picture, whenever that was,
Right.
last week, or
Yes.
no, that was or whenever
That
it was.
yesterday, right?
Maybe it was. I can't even remember. I've slept since then. But he said it was a sheared egg. Hold on a second. A sheared egg in with a Spanish sofrito.
Okay.
A Spanish sofrito in it. So it was a sheared egg with a Spanish sofrito.
Okay.
So,
I mean, just to make it look really familiar. That's why I made the comment the other day.
yeah. No. It looked almost similar. No, it really did. Anyway, he replied back to me. So anyway, it was when it was a Spanish sofrito.
Okay, that's right. That comes back to yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so I just wanted to. He had just. So this was. Oh wait. So I had texted. So one of your old students did this, and we can't remember the name. So he had texted me back. So anyway, just wanted to let you know.
All right, thanks, chef. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
So I'm about to start weighing my stuff out for pita, and I've put my split peas on a soak as well. Doesn't take long. It's not like black beans or anything. You don't have to soak these for nearly as long or cook them nearly as long. So they'll be fine with a quick soak like this. I'm going to start weighing things out for my pita.
Hey, chef.
Yeah.
Could you see if you're co-host now? I deleted you and then reinstalled it because you had told me that it wasn't showing you as co-host anymore.
Yeah, and you know what, it is, but you know what I think I did? I logged out of my school account on Sunday for my Bible study, and I think I didn't log back in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, I had deleted you and then reinstalled it, just hoping to make sure that you have that co-host or the hosting ability.
Yeah, thank you. It's on now.
Okay, good. I just wanted that. I just didn't want you to not have that ability.
I appreciate it, Chef. You're always thinking about others, aren't you?
You know, I try.
That's
man.
Father's mentality right there.
Yeah.
He is the man of the people.
Right. He's here for the people.
I don't know about that.
I'm weighing stuff, y'all. What does it say? 7 ounces of water. I don't have a measuring cup, but water weighs the same as volume. It's equal for volume and mass. Water, milk, and eggs are the only real 3 things that do that. Seven grams of yeast.
Hey, Chef.
Hey,
Has Ryan ever reached out to you? I've been trying to get a hold of him for a while, and I didn't know if he's
no,
reached
the
out
last
to you.
communication I got was that email that.
Yeah.
That's all I've got.
Okay. Thank you. I'll bring it up the chain of command.
$12 ounces of bread flour.
Hello, Landon.
Hey, Chef. I came in a little late. My set my alarm accident.
All right. At least you're here. That's what I like.
Uh-oh. Just made a mess. Something like a little flour on the speaker. Two ounces of whole wheat flour.
Hey, chefs, I almost forgot to show my production sheet and my uniform.
Oh, great.
Let me see.
Here.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, chef.
So on the pita bread recipe, it says
Eric,
6.
this is Chef Cliff. I was just calling just to see what's if you're going to be coming into class or not this afternoon. Just missing you, and just give me a call if you have any questions. Bye.
Jeff, just to let you know, you weren't muted on that.
Oh, sorry. I was just calling people that are absent. Sorry.
No worries. Didn't know if you wanted.
Yeah, no, but thank you. I thought I was. My bad.
On the salt, it says 6GR space OZ salt. So that's definitely a mistake because it says 6 grams ounce of salt for the pita, and I'm definitely going to just do 6 grams of salt.
Could you say that one more time?
Yeah, on the pita bread recipe, it says for the salt, 6 space GR space OZ of salt.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to treat that like grams, not ounces of salt.
Yeah. Yeah. 6 ounces of salt.
That's it.
That would be a killer right there.
Pretty intense.
You know, I might need to take a photo of that and send that up the chain as well. That's that needs to be addressed.
All right.
Hey,
Got my
Chef.
mise en place together.
Yes.
Sorry. I have both active dry yeast and instant yeast, and I'm trying to get rid of the little packets, which are 7 ounces. Doesn't matter which I use.
No, but it's not popping up who's talking, and I'm sorry, I don't, who is it?
Dia.
Oh, Dia. That's weird. I don't see you on my screen, or I don't even see even the icon of you. Anyway, okay, yeah, no, yes, it's whatever. That's fine, Dia.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Just a straight dough method.
Weirdest thing.
I don't want to overmix this. This isn't like our baguette or any type of, true bread. I'm just going to kind of bring it together and then let it ferment.
Morning, Chef.
Hey, Chef, how are you?
Good. I brought you over some Fritz with Renee.
Ooh.
On the way over at Bro.
Ah.
Merry Christmas.
Hi, Chef. How are you?
Ooh.
Oh, that's sweet.
Put them on. It's a batteries or thing on there. The lights on.
Well, I can wear these
Thank
on
you.
myself. These are portable.
This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Oh man, I'm great. How are you, Chef? Yeah, wouldn't help if you did. That's right,
No,
Chef.
no one will listen to me anyway.
Yeah. Thank you, Chef.
They're still good. Are you guys making Indian food?
What? Yeah, we're in North Africa today.
North Africa. Oh no. So you like making pita bread or something? No.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Apparently English muffins are gonna want like pita bread and so much older. So like pita bread, like an English muffin. Okay. Griddle them the same way. I didn't even know that they could English muffins. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, laptop.
I'm just gonna put a sheet pan in a super hot oven.
Well, that would work for pita bread. I don't think it's like.
Hey, Chef Cliff, I have a question.
Ooh,
Slightly springy.
slightly springy.
Yeah.
Just gonna bring it together. I'm not doing anything special, y'all. I don't want to overwork it. I'm just bringing it together, and then I'm gonna let it ferment. So do you get those ovens to work in K3?
I did. You want to use one?
No, it's just those stack ovens never turn on for me.
I know, that's why I did that maintenance thing last time. Because every time I went to use it, it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
I fiddled around with it. I made sure the gas was on. It did work today, thankfully, but none of the other low ovens worked. So
Really?
Someone put all the pilot lights out, and I don't want to roll around in the ground, to be honest, to light them on.
Yeah.
So I did get K3's oven cranked up. It'll work today. Or do you use that in your other class?
K4 works. That's what we've been using.
Which is the one closest to the chef's office? That K4 I'm thinking of?
Like to the printer?
Yeah.
That's K3.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's the one I'm using, and it seems to work fine now.
Okay.
Yeah, they're fired right up. I heard it clicking and everything. Sometimes that gas switch messes me up, and I don't flip it on. But I don't know.
All right. Yeah, it wouldn't even like turn on for me.
Could have been unplugged too, maybe.
Yeah, I took it off the wall and checked all that. And
That's weird. Maybe there was a circuit breaker that someone turned on.
I even checked that.
That's bizarre. Don't ask me. I pulled out of maintenance quest last fall because I couldn't forget mine to work, to be honest. Okay. Well, Chef, travel safely.
You as well, Chef.
Your journey through the Magreb. Or you got the antiquated term, right? So like
Love it. Love it, Chef. Yeah. All right, my pita bread, I'm gonna start fermenting it. I've got my proofer ready. Put some plastic over the top and just wait. Clean up my area.
Hey, Joe Scott. So I just checked. I don't have any type of lentils, but I do have leftover the black-eyed peas. Would those work?
Yeah, you can treat it the same way. That's fine.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can only find green split peas. I couldn't find any yellow at HEB.
That'll work. That'll work.
All right, Chef.
Totally
Chef,
fine.
go ahead. You get my message?
Do what?
You get my message?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was picking up groceries. I got my
Yeah.
package.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Yep.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
All right, pita bread's good. I'm gonna start marinating my chicken.
Chef, for the pita bread, what kind of yogurt? Just regular Greek yogurt should we use for the pita bread, or
Greek yogurt is fine. Use full fat yogurt, please.
Hey, whole fat yogurt or Greek?
I'm sorry?
You say whole fat yogurt or Greek?
Yeah, Greek yogurt that is full fat.
Okay.
Chef, sorry, I had to take an important phone call. I apologize.
No problem, Chef. Got my marinade ready for my chicken. I've got a grill turned on in K1. I'm just gonna marinate this for as long as I can. I'm gonna cut like 1-inch chunks. Kind of what I want there. 1 inch by 1 inch, I think, is a good portion.
So Chef, real quick, if you have a vacuum sealer, would that be the route to go when marinating?
Yeah, that's always a good option. That'll help those flavors really infuse faster.
Nice. Okay, something to put on the wish list then. Thanks.
Yeah.
The pita bread, are we using canola oil, peanut oil, or olive oil? It just says oil.
For the marinade, I put olive oil.
For the pita,
I put olive oil in that too.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Chef. Thank you, chefs.
heard.
Yeah, it smells really nice. Lots of herbs, spices. Let that marinate for as long as I can. All right, my chicken is marinating. My pita is bulk fermenting. I'm gonna start cooking my lentils.
Hey, Chef, are you substituting the lentils for something else?
Could you say that again?
Yeah, the lentils he's got going on there, is that substituting for something else?
He said lentils. We were saying if you don't have the green peas, or the yellow peas, you could use lentils.
Okay, I'm sorry, I was a little confused.
I should have said yellow peas. My bad.
No worries, no worries. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't off someplace.
So it says first bloom the spices, so I'm just putting a little bit of arbol and cinnamon and a little oil. I'm just going to toast it before I add my lentils or peas. So on kind of a low to medium heat.
Hey, Chef.
Hey.
Yes.
This about what we're looking for the pita dough?
Yeah, that looks about right.
Okay. I just want to double check.
Yeah, that looks good. Now let's see. So Capri, yes. So tomorrow is going to be the green chutney, the tandoori chicken. That yes.
All right, awesome. Thank you for the clarification.
Yeah, and yeah. So that's what's going to be tomorrow.
Oh, the same thing's gonna happen next week. Just FYI.
Are you gonna marinate your tandoori?
I'm gonna try to, but they haven't set up a cart for me yet for tomorrow.
Heard that.
But that would be preferable.
Chef, just looking at the spring rolls, Wei Chung wrappers. I mean, can it just be any kind of wrapper, really?
Spring roll wrappers. Look up spring roll wrappers.
Gotcha.
Did you say spring roll wrappers? Because I got egg roll wrappers. Is that what we were supposed to do for this week?
Well, no, that's what I was asking for the final.
Oh, I went to the Asian market. It was experience and all in itself.
Yeah, Asian markets are
Aquarium
amazing.
and a cultural experience all in one.
Oh yeah, for sure. They'll kill the fish for you right then and there.
Yeah, the fish, most of them are still alive. But I'm gonna go back. It was quite an experience.
Yeah.
I don't think I have one of those close by, but if it's an experience, I might have to do it.
Yeah, it's my kids. I mean, I love going checking that out.
My chilies and cinnamon and starting to toast. It's not quite there yet, but man, I can really start to smell it. I'll give it another minute or two, and then I'll add my lentils and let it simmer for 10 minutes and check them.
Are you doing that in oil or water?
Oil.
Like vegetable or canola?
Either one will work.
What did you say? Sorry.
He said either or. It doesn't really matter.
Okay, just not as long as it's Evo. Okay. And that's what they call blooming spices, is basically doing it with oil or ghee. That's what I looked up. Is that correct?
Exactly right. Yeah.
Yes. That's exactly right.
Thank you.
Hey, Chef, to piggyback on that, on the my last question for the final, the red curry chicken, what is the difference between Thai eggplant and regular eggplant?
I think they're smaller.
smaller and longer.
Okay. Well, what if we
And,
can't find them at the store? Will a regular eggplant work?
Yeah, what was that? What was the eggplant for? And I'm trying to remember.
The red curry chicken?
Red curry chicken.
I think that'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're okay with just a regular eggplant if they can't find.
And what about the Thai basil? Can just basil work on that?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right, starting to get a color on my chilies. I'm really smelling some nice toastiness on it. I'm gonna add in my lentils and let them simmer.
So Cliff,
Yep.
has this been needed long enough?
Yeah, that looks about right.
All right.
And then just kind of let it sit and basically double in its size.
Got it.
And then portion it out. I think it's 2.5 ounces.
Yeah, that's what I think.
2.5.
So yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
what it is.
Never used whole wheat. I kind of like the visual appeal of it.
Yeah.
What is the purpose of just those 2 ounces of the whole wheat, as in?
It gives it the texture.
Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, it gives that kind of what kind of traditional, what it kind of looks like.
Okay.
But again, we want what is it, bread flour, or what kind of flour else did we use?
Yeah, it's
Bread flour, to give that gluten and to give that structure. And this is to give it kind of that, just kind of the look and a little the texture.
So would it kind of like almost fall apart if we used all wheat?
No, I don't think so. Well, I mean, I don't think you would have that puff.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Because you need a pretty good structure, gluten structure, and it's not going to give you as a puff because of you need that stretch. You need that gluten stretch. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I absolutely, because I make all kinds of like different bread for my dad without flour, like cashew, almond, and it's almost impossible for it to rise or stretch or anything. Because
yeah, but and it's because of the gluten factor.
Absolutely. All right, thank you, Chef, for that.
Yeah, of course.
Appreciate it.
Of course.
Hey, Chef, real quick, you've got like 3 markets that are close by to the school there. You've got Mom's Taste, Hanyang Market, 99 Ranch Market. Which one would you recommend?
There's a good one on Justin Road. If that's the Hin Yun, and that's what it is. That one's pretty good. I've never been to the 99 Market.
Okay. And I think there's one more, the Asian Imports, tiny Japanese imported grocery.
I've never been there either.
I've never been there either.
Okay.
Look at the addresses. It's like Lamar and Justin is the intersection. That market's pretty all right.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it right now. That's what I was asking. Because there's nothing close to the house, and I really want to experience something different.
Hey, Chef,
where are you at?
When we cover this, like when we're making bread, is it more to not let debris in, or is it more to seal out the air?
So it doesn't get a skin?
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay. All right, so I'm going to seal it up tight. Thank you.
Yeah.
Alexa, set a timer for 30 minutes.
For what?
Oh, sorry, I did. I was
He's
telling Alexa to set a
setting
timer.
a
Sorry about
timer.
that. Be right back. I'm gonna go get the chicken from the garage.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. Hey, Chef.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I didn't see that you were stepped away.
What's up?
Hey, I got a doctor's appointment in Houston at MD Anderson on the 16th. And it's my doctor's appointment. It shows at 9 o'clock, and then I have a appointment, I guess, from 11. But I'm gonna probably I'm gonna drive down to Houston after class on the 15th, and then I'll be in Houston, but I'm gonna just go. I've just got my the leukemia doctor appointment, so I'm gonna do that, or I'll start our class. I'll record it, and then I'm gonna probably go to my appointment, and then I'm gonna drive home after that. So maybe on the 16th there might be a little bit of me kind of in and out of the class.
Okay. Yeah, got it, Jeff.
All right, cool. Just wanted to, I was looking at my calendar, and that popped up, and I just want to make sure I get that done before the holidays.
Yeah, do what you gotta do, Jeff. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, my chicken's marinated. My peas are just barely starting to come to a simmer. My bread is starting to rise. I think it's a good time to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Chef Cliff, also, this is how the dough should be for our, right?
Yeah. You know what? Can you stick your thumb in it real quick?
It's squishy.
Okay. Or
It's like,
stretch it for me.
yeah.
Put down the bowl and stretch it.
Okay.
Sorry, I just, yeah, that's fine. Yes, that looks fine.
Okay.
Sorry, it was just hard for me to get that look in the bowl.
The whole, yeah, cooking. I'm
now
already
just kind of wrap that up with plastic and then let it sit and double in its size.
Oh, but luckily I have this bowl has a pre-lid, like, let me show you. So you got the bowl right here.
That's so convenient.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Tight, and there you go.
That's awesome.
Let it ferment and let it rise for 30 minutes. And it should be good.
Sounds good.
And Chef, I'm also breaking down my chicken. I have a whole chicken, and I'm breaking it down piece by piece.
Oh yeah, good. Good.
Well, my peas are cooking. I've got my mise en place set up for the remainder of the Alicia Watt. I'm going to start setting up my mise en place for my Alicia Bamia.
All right, guys, I got a question to ask you while y'all are working. I am supposed to do a kind of a little something for a virtual orientation. So I'm supposed to kind of present something or do something for the new orientate or the new block that's coming in. What would be if you could get someone to tell you something or talk to you about something before you started or right when you started, is there something you would want to hear or would just like question and answers? I'm supposed to do something for the new block coming in. And I didn't know if there was any suggestions of that y'all would like to, that y'all would have liked to have seen or, had heard or asked questions of. If there's something that comes up in your head, please let me know, because I've got to present something to the new group, and I just want to see if there was something that y'all wish you would have been told or would have, or
For
that
like,
someone
so like,
said.
this is gonna be like an online course, right?
I mean, until or a hybrid, online or hybrid,
Okay.
until.
I mean, I know for me, maybe emphasize the fact that you're going to be sourcing your ingredients when you're doing your cooking class.
Heard.
And
I know
also,
that I really wanted to know like what exactly to expect as far as like classes and schedules and like what exactly we would be doing. I really wanted to know like specifics.
and also
Okay.
like, don't be afraid to ask questions. Like, no question is stupid. So like, just ask. No question is too big,
Yes. Now, let me go back to, who is that? Olivia?
Yeah.
Okay. Could you say that again? I was writing it down and then I lost my train of thought.
I was saying that I really wanted to know like specifics about like courses and what exactly I would be able to do and like getting to do and like other things that we're learning and more about
Gotcha.
like the farm to table schedule and those
Gotcha.
classes and types things.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So just a little more elaboration on the courses that y'all are going to be taking.
Right.
Just a little more elaboration on that. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I agree with that because, I mean, I still haven't received anything from Chef Robin as far as the next block.
And honestly, to being honest about that is, I think they're still, I mean, they haven't told us what we're doing next block either. And I know that things are kind of up in the air of what's. I think everybody's kind of waiting to see how it's gonna all hash out on I mean, they're gonna call it. Honestly, I think they're gonna call that as late as they can, because everybody wants to be on ground, and we're just trying to see what, I mean, if everybody's if we're getting vaccinations or whatever else. I think everything's up in the air right now on the schedule for next block. I know that I like to find out my schedule because I schedule my doctor's appointments or try to around everything else. But I know that right now that she doesn't even know, any of that, because we're still kind of waiting for also other students to make sure that they voice their concerns as well. So I think we're kind of on a standstill on that, but I for sure, I think the elaborating on the classes for sure, and like Leroy said, don't be afraid to ask questions. And then Robert, you were saying that sourcing material for yourself, just stress that you're sourcing your own material for yourself. In any other things that y'all would like, you think you would want? Or Chef Scott, is there something you want to throw in?
Of course, the normal stuff like certain expectations, uniform and punctuality.
Yep.
But also, you can talk about the classes that we have, but as far as the exact schedule, it'd probably be best to let them know, like, look, we're rolling with the punches here.
Yeah, totally.
No one really knows how this is going to play out. So every block, you're going to be asked if you want hybrid or online, and depending on the responses will depend on what type of what class you're going into and how it's put together. And so yes, these are the classes you will have throughout your tenure here, but as far as how that plays out, it just depends on what's going on and who wants hybrid and who wants online.
Yeah, like for me, I don't even know what classes I have left to do.
Yeah, there's no really course catalog or anything.
That was one thing that I like. Even now, still, I don't know what classes I have left to take and what they like.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about the classes. I just kind of show up on a day-to-day basis. It feels like.
All right, and so maybe I need to make sure y'all have the course catalog and all of that.
Yeah, that'd probably be nice.
All right, hold on one second.
I think I found one at one point, but it seemed like it was pretty difficult to get to through the website.
Okay,
it wasn't just like
the only
available.
time I ever saw was when I was like filling out the actual application. Is when I saw one.
All right, let me try to find one. I know we have, and I think a lot of this is that we, just like any other school, we're kind of rolling with the punches. I don't think we had an actual online kind of a course catalog, and I think they, maybe we did, but I know that all of us are rolling with the punches and trying to make it all work. But I thought I had heard that we did have, but let me find out as well for y'all. I will do that as well. And
to piggyback off that, I think
of course,
the most important things that I think that people, not just what the curriculum is that this is all about our career, our future, and to reiterate to people that all the other schools are in the same boat as us. We have the best professionals working to do this in the right way, and I think hope is the number one thing to say, is that this is a time where to find new niches. Everything is,
I agree,
the entire world is going through this. It's not just some small niche, and this is the way that people make businesses, in economies that, it's an opportunity. Kind of explain it.
You're totally right. You're totally right. And I'm so glad you brought that up, for sure.
Well, and also, I chose, instead of going to CIA, I chose Austin for farm to table, and also because it is up and coming. It's not saturated so far like Phoenix or California, all the different with restaurants. It's up and coming. They're hiring. So just as an optimism is the most driving factor of anything. So
totally.
You seem charismatic, and I know you can communicate that, but I think hope is the biggest thing, and we're all in the same boat, every school, and just say you guys have the best professors, and we're doing this every day, and we've done this where we're developing better and better methods, but to look at the for your future, everyone's going to be starting the same. It's kind of like a reset button for everyone. Which is good.
Yeah.
It's not like a 30-year-old restaurateur has a leg up on you. He's in the same boat as you. You're figure out things. So I think that may help with some.
That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you all for your input and your thing. I just think it was, I mean, who best to tell me what y'all need to know or you want to know is y'all. So thank you. And
And
you know,
like
if
you
there's
said, the process that you're always there for us. I remember you always, and you know, coming from this where I've worked before, I went to a culinary school where chefs were old school. When you said, no, if you need anything, give me a call, like that was a huge, just completely peace of mind washed over me. So, you know, if you expressed, we're always here for you. If you have any questions, so that just makes it where they're not feeling like they're here alone.
yeah, yeah. No, and that's kind of why I like to try to call people, you know, when they're absent or whatever else, is just so you're not feeling alone, you know. So anyway, thank you so much, man. I so appreciate it.
Hey, Chef, I would just, one more thing on.
Yeah, of course, man. Bring it.
For
Bring it.
me, that maybe I wasn't paying attention, or maybe I just wasn't told, but the externship, that kind of caught me off guard. I mean, I have no issues doing that, but you know, I still have to contact the school and
Yeah.
try to set something up with them.
Same.
Okay.
On that. I agree with the externship. I had no idea. Even still, I don't really know what the plan is.
Really? Okay.
I talked to Jamil also like about that, and I have like until the next year of May to start that.
Okay.
I just talked to Ann Derrick about mine, so I just made that initiative email to let her know, ask her when my externship was, and she told me, and I said, what can I do? She wanted me to list places, so she's already contacting Aspen, Colorado for me. So I think you need to just reach out. She's also really busy. If you guys need her phone number, I have it too.
Yeah, and she and like we say on you know, Mondays when we go through that, these two people, who was you know, Ann and Jamil or Jamal, or however you want to say it, you know, those two people are an asset, and they'll help you out on your extern. I think, you know, yeah, for sure. And I might even ask them to maybe reach out to a few of y'all.
Also, Jamil takes appointments. If you guys are just shoot up an email, and then he'll make an appointment with you face to face.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and you have to make an appointment to call him and have a phone call as well. So
yeah,
you need to make an appointment ahead of time.
I think it's up to the advisors to actually let us know what's going on, because again, he said nothing about that. So
yeah, who is your advisor?
Oh, I'd have to go find his card. I haven't heard from him since block 2. So,
Okay, gotcha.
I don't think I've ever heard from mine.
Gotcha. Okay. I didn't know. I just, with you saying advisor, I thought you knew your. My apologies. All right. All right. Anyway, hey, I opened a can of worms. I'm sorry, Chef. Please start doing your cooking. We'll do this at the end of the day. My apologies.
No, Chef, it's good you brought it up. I mean, that's
yeah. But why don't we hold it all until the end of the day, and then after he's done cooking, we'll have more of a discussion if y'all are cool with it, because I don't want to take up his time.
No, you're good with that, Chef.
Cool.
Just a quick note, if you want to, this is just quick, but when I did my research, you'd be surprised how many schools do not have career services. And that's one of the reasons I picked this one. So to give them, like, you know, positive, like, we've got great career services, most schools do not. So
yeah, thank you.
All right, so I was having trouble finding green cardamom. Like I couldn't find any at HEB.
Yeah,
but
would they have black cardamom?
I found ground cardamom.
Yeah, that, you know, it is what it is.
So like, would
you know,
like a quarter teaspoon for each spot?
It's very strong. Cardamom's pretty strong.
Yeah.
Chef, do you have any suggestion on the cardamom?
I was thinking probably a quarter
That's
teaspoon.
not really like a replacement spice for that.
Oh, he's got ground cardamom instead of cardamom pod.
Oh yeah, just be very like you probably don't need to toast it as long and use less. Like it says 2 green cardamom cloves for the Alicia Bamia.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would use like a pinch of the powder.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah.
And I would start off with a baby pinch. Yeah.
Yeah, so as my peas are cooking, I'll probably strain them here in 5 minutes. I've got some red onions and I threw my cardamom in there as well with a little oil. And I'm just getting that stuff toasted for my Alicia Bamia.
Thank you, Bella, for putting that number in the chat.
You're welcome, Chef.
Pita bread is doubled. Work it a little bit, bench rest it, and then roll it out. Oh, it smells really good. Work it a little bit.
Hey, Chef August is calling me. Let me call. I'm gonna mute myself.
Heard? I'm just kind of working all the CO2 out of it. I don't want to overwork it again. I'm just kind of bringing it together. Now, I'm going to weigh out. I think it says 2.5 ounces. Yeah, 2.5 ounce balls. Got my trash knife. For 2.5 ounces. Okay. I'll lightly kind of dust them. Put them in the balls. I'm sitting off to the side for a little bit. As I'm rolling these, kind of using the sides of my palms to pinch underneath as I twist. So I'm kind of, now that there, I'm pinching and twisting, pinching, twisting, twisting, twisting. Once I'm done rolling, my peas will be ready to drain and I can start the process for the remainder of it. I'll probably throw my skewers on some water to get them soaking for a good 30 minutes.
Chef, for the pita bread, once the dough is rising and we separate it like how you're doing, do we incorporate that with the like on the with the olive oil on the baking tray, or?
No, I'm going to let it kind of bench rest for a little while, and then I'm going to roll them out and I'm going to put them onto pieces of parchment that I've kind of cut. And that's going directly onto a sheet pan that I have in the oven with the parchment.
Okay.
I've got my pita rolls kind of sitting there for a minute. Plastic over the top, let them rest for 20 minutes or so before I roll them out and put them in my oven. My oven is super hot. Hot as it'll go. Hotter the better. I've got a sheet pan that's in the oven, also super hot.
All right, I'm back.
Third, my area here. My red onions I've shredded, and at the same time toasting my cardamom there. Go with my next step on that, which is ginger, garlic, serrano, and turmeric. Toast that for a few minutes. My peas are nice and plump. They're cooked through. I'm going to strain them off. Just save the liquid. That to the side. My turmeric and serrano and ginger and garlic toasted there. I added just a touch of chicken stew that I had. Water is fine, but I just wanted to have a little liquid when I add my okra. And I've just cut my okra kind of long and thin, hot dog ways, and I cut the top off. That's all I did. Toast that off for a good 5 minutes, and then I'll hit it with the tomato product, throw some salt and pepper, and then hurry up and wait and situate. going to start my next steps on the Alicia Watt. Since I've now gotten to basically the third step, strain the liquid from the peas, save the liquid. Now I'm going to start in a stock pot, oil, onions, and cook. My Alicia Watt, I can pretty much take it till I add my split peas and have it sitting for the last 5 minutes to add my serranos and cook. So I can be ahead of the game with that. So I'm going to get that up until pretty much the second to last step on the Alicia Watt. Alicia Bamia. Okra. Cooking. Probably go another couple minutes. And then my tomato product. And that'll be sitting just like my Alicia Watt to turn on the heat the last 5 minutes. I'm going to start thinking about my pita. I want a good wrap that has some sustenance to it. I may make a little mint yogurt sauce, slice some cucumbers, slice some tomato, maybe slice some red onion, kind of get it ready for a sandwich. My Alicia Bamia, my okra is starting to get soft. Starting to get a little slimy, so I know it's starting to cook through. This is when I'll add my tomatoes and then have it in a holding pattern for the last 5 minutes.
Hey chef, did you make your pita balls 2.5 ounces?
I did, yeah.
All right, thank you.
Got it.
Hey chef, so I'm looking at the recipe for the pita. I just realized there's whole wheat flour, and I don't have that flour. I only have bread flour.
You can use bread flour. I think we'll still turn that okay.
I just used
Okay.
bread flour too, Rocio.
Gotcha. Thank y'all. Huh.
my onions to stir for my Alicia Watt. I got some chopped parsley. I'm going to chop up some mint. I'm going to shred some cucumber, mix it in with some Greek yogurt and lemon. I've got a little sauce for my pita called tzatziki.
Chef, is that watercress or spinach?
Mint. Just mint. I'm putting mint, little parsley since I have some already chopped, lemon, yogurt, and shredded cucumber for a sauce called tzatziki. Almost always comes on a pita, along with sliced tomatoes, sliced cucumbers, julienne red onion, feta. I don't have any feta though. Mint, lemon juice, a little parsley in there since I have it. Shred some cucumber. Yogurt. Salt. Salt, pepper. A little sauce. And my pita. Just a touch of julienne red onion as well for garnish.
Hey, chefs, I'm gonna go ahead and bail on you. If I make it back in time, I'll hop back in.
All right, my pita is pretty much ready. Let's see where we are on the Alicia Watt. My onions are cooking. I'm going to add my ginger, garlic, and spices, which would be mustard seed, turmeric, onions are sweated. Ginger and garlic. Mustard seed. Turmeric. That toast for a little while. I'm going to start rolling out my pizza. It's fine if you kind of dust it or sponge these things relatively heavy when you roll them out. Perfectly fine. About 6-inch rounds. We're going for. All right. I'm going to put them on nice little pre-made parchment papers. Keep on going.
Chef, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go to the restroom.
Sounds good. Also got my skewers sitting in water for whenever I skewer my chicken and put it on the grill. Onions and garlic and ginger and mustard seed and all that for the Alicia what? Nicely toasted. So I just pulled it off the flame until I can get to it after I roll these out.
Chef, I'm going to step away for the restroom real quick. Be right back.
Clean up my area.
All right.
All right. My station is cleaned up. I'm going to jump back onto my Alicia Watt. My tomatoes. More. With that for about 5 minutes. I'm going to jump to the next step. Check it out. All my pita is rolled, ready for the oven. I'm going to set up a station so you all can see it. All right, my oven is as hot as it can go. At a little over 500, that's as far as I could turn it. I've got 2 sheet pans in there that are nice and hot. And I've got all of my pitas rolled out onto individual little parchment papers. What I'm going to do is open this oven up and put the pitas onto those sheet pans with the parchment. And then once they come out, it won't take long. They'll start getting a blistery kind of color to them on the sheet pan side, and they'll puff up really, really tall. Okay, they won't take long. Once they get to that point, I'm going to pull them out, put them into, well, I don't know, some sort of vessel like a big mixing bowl that has a towel in it. Throw them in there and then cover it with towels so they stay nice and moist as they steam. Because they can dry out and get kind of crunchy if you let them. So I'm going to set that up as well. Got a mixing bowl with towels. I'm going to start going. I know my temperature is reached in the oven because my light turns off, so it's not heating, so I know it's reached the temperature. I'm going to go kind of fast. course, I want to be careful when I'm putting these in the oven, right? I don't want to be burning my arm and stuff like that. But I'm going to go as fast as I can while I get these pieces apart. I don't want to let a bunch of residual heat out of the oven, so I'm trying to work as fast as possible. Still being safe. Close it up. Let it go. Again, I'm looking for it to really start puffing up. Start thinking about searing my kebab. My chicken's been marinated for a couple of hours. Tomatoes have stewed down pretty well with my onions, garlic and ginger, mustard seed. What's the next step for my Alicia Watt? I'm going to add the peas and let it sit till I need to turn it on with my Alicia Bamia the last 5 minutes and add my serranos. Oh man, I can already see. I don't know if y'all can look at this, but bring you over here. My pitas are starting to puff up in the oven real nicely. Turn down that fan, hopefully stop moving around a little bit. Look at that. Starting to puff up. And the ones I put on first are really nice and puffy already.
Oh, those look good.
I'm gonna start pulling them out. The others aren't quite there yet. Pull these out. Give them a test. Just so I know I can sacrifice one, make sure they're cooked. Yeah, look at that. A nice pocket in the center. They're cooked through. That's nice. That's my sacrifice one.
Chef Scott.
Sorry?
What's up?
Or Chef Cliff, either one. On the what do they call them? Split peas or cut peas? I can't. Split peas. Should it be simmering or boiling? After I've added.
You want to just simmer them?
Okay. All right. And they don't need to be covered, right?
Yeah, no, they don't.
Okay. Thank you, Chef Cliff.
Kind of cover these. Have them waiting. I'll run over and take y'all to the grill with me.
Chef Cliff,
Yes.
I'm gonna go pick up my food right now.
Okay. Thank you, Kepper.
I'll still be in class.
Heard that. Heard that. Thank you.
Taking my skewers and I'm packing these little 1 by 1 inch cubes relatively tight, right up next to each other. Like a shawarma or something like that.
I like a good shawarma.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, Chef Scott.
Yes, sir.
So my marinade looks a little bit lighter than yours. What is it that you put in your marinade to give it like a more like brownish, darker color?
Paprika.
The paprika, yeah.
Yeah, the tomato juice.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, chefs, I mistook. I accidentally cooked the chicken breast last night, but I thought I had more, and it was chicken thighs. But I cleaned them to look the best presentable I could on that.
Well, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I trimmed them all, so it's not going to look like a heaping mess. So,
Yeah, no, it's fine.
and actually, I kind
That would work.
I like dark meat anyway, so
Yeah, I mean, that would work.
I didn't mean to do that. I had bought 2 of them, and I thought it was the same thing. Sorry about that.
That'll work. Did y'all hear that snorting? Oh, my dog, if you hear.
Chef, should our pita bread should look like this, right? Like this?
Yeah, that looks Looks good.
Yeah, because I'm just like, this is like familiar for me because it's like making a tortilla.
Yeah,
It's like we-
almost exactly. Exactly. You're exactly right.
and I've made tortillas with my mom
And
before.
in each country, each area has its own kind of tortilla itself, you know, or a flatbread or of some sort, right? You know, I mean,
Mhm.
you have you know, certain types of flatbread like naan or whatever else. I mean, everybody has their own flatbread, but it's a very cool thing. And it's pretty darn easy to make. And, you know, you can make your own pita chips and you name it.
Okay, y'all, my pita bread is waiting in some towels. My Alicia Watt is ready to turn on for the last 5 minutes. My Alicia Bamia is ready to turn on for the last 5 minutes. I've got my station for grilling. I'm bringing over to K1. I've got 2 pans here. Okay, one with my raw items, another for my cooked items. Also got tongs for my raw items, tongs for my cooked items. Once they're done, they're done.
Hey, Chef Scott,
Yeah,
is this what the Szechuan peppercorns? Is this the correct what they should look like?
that looks right.
Okay. They don't smell very spicy, but I don't want to put one in my mouth.
Yeah, it's almost like a cooling sensation.
So if I can handle a jalapeno, it's not any worse.
Say that one more time.
If I can handle a jalapeno, it's not any worse.
Oh, no, not at all.
Okay.
This one. Oh, got some.
Chef Scott, how long did you bulk ferment your pita dough?
Until it doubled in size, probably 30 or 40 minutes.
Oh, crap. All right, maybe I'll give mine a little more time. I followed it exactly. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, and I mean, I
It's
controlled
double, but it's
heating
grown.
environment also. And so I had it in a warm area with high humidity, and that'll speed it along too.
Okay, that is my problem. I have it in a cold, dark place. Okay.
Two people doing one job?
Kepri, I'm cool with what you just wrote. You know, get a good sear on the kebabs.
Say it again, Chef.
What you were talking about, wondering if we should get a good sear, if you should get a good sear on the kebabs. Is that what you were asking?
Yeah, but I wasn't talking about like right now, but you know, like for like another time.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
It just sounds really good.
No, it does.
Y'all, I'm cleaning my grill. Chef Emily says hi.
Hi. Hello.
Always clean your grill with a grill brush. Never know what was on it before. And then you also want to season your grill. Got some high smoke point neutral oil. This is canola oil, but you could use peanut oil, corn oil, vegetable oil. And after I've scrubbed my grill grates, I'm rubbing it with some oil. Like that. I like it.
Chef Cliff?
Yes. Are you eating cheese? Oh my God, you cheese eater. I told you, you're like a rat. You eat cheese.
All right, so my grill is seasoned. And because I know there's a lot of liquid and things like that on my marinade here, I'm gonna hit it with the nonstick. I'll put that side down first. Nice top part. I've got the skewers pointed kind of away from where the hottest part is. And I don't want them to scorch and then fall apart. I'm crazy. I'm going to hit the other side with the nonstick. If I had like a nice dry piece of meat that I had just seasoned, I wouldn't need to worry about nonstick stuff, but I got a lot of liquid in my marinade. So I'm just making sure it doesn't, my Maillard reaction doesn't stick onto the grill when I turn my meat. Nice marks, but I'm definitely not cooking through when I'm turning it. I can also, if I get to the point where this has nice marks all the way around, but it's still not quite cooked through, that's okay. I can pop it in the oven to finish. I don't want to kind of like burn my chicken on the grill. I want to get those marks without burning it, and then I can control the cooking by putting it in the oven.
So if we don't have a grill, would you suggest cooking it in a pan first and then put in the oven, or just do it straight in the oven?
You could either way, but make sure that if you do it straight in the oven, I mean, it's smoking hot.
Okay. I
And,
saw with
you
the
know, you
tandoori,
could do like
we could broil it. So I was wondering if this was.
Yeah, broiled would be good. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
a broil, and then, you know, to get that sear, the char.
Yeah.
But just make sure that you don't eat raw chicken. You need to check that temperature.
What?
So you would broil it, then you would
Turn it down or something.
Yes.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay, just a little CYA. I don't want anybody to say I said to eat raw chicken.
Wait, you mean we can eat raw chicken?
You can. You probably shouldn't.
I don't think I would want to.
I know. I'm just kidding. We used to have people come in and order turkey burgers, like medium and mid rare, all the time, and it was.
Oh my gosh.
so difficult to explain to them.
Yes. Sometimes people don't understand.
Well, Chef Pablo was saying you can eat raw chicken in other countries, and that salmonella isn't present, I guess. It's just an American thing.
Yeah, that's what Chef Pablo said.
That's what he was saying. Yeah. I don't know that I love the taste of undercooked chicken, but maybe it's just the stigma that has been built up my entire life.
Yeah, I know there's like a type of poultry in Japan that they use, like sashimi. I forget the name of it, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely more prevalent here in the U.S.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, the issue is, I mean, just like anything, you build up immunity, right? Like, for example, you know, people in Mexico are not having diarrhea every day, you know, by drinking the water, right?
Yeah,
So, you know, I mean, your body gets used to what you're consuming. It just takes a little while for it. You know, I mean, I I went to the Philippines a couple of years ago, and my wife was born in the Philippines, and we went over and, you know, my daughter saw and all of that, and, you know, I mean, there are a lot of things that, you know, you eat there, or you know, just there's brownouts, there's, you know, I mean, not much electricity and all of that. So their bodies are used to eating and consuming things that are normally, for me, you know, if you eat it, I'll get diarrhea or throw up or whatever else, you know.
So I should just do a little chicken tartare for breakfast every day until
I get, you know, yeah. I mean, for me, I just, raw chicken doesn't appeal to me.
No,
the
not at
texture.
all.
So that I mean, no matter, but that's just the texture. I'm a very texture oriented person. And things that are spongy, like, really, I'm turned off by.
Okay.
I don't know, just an interesting fact.
All right. You like sea urchin?
You know what? I ate fresh sea urchin while we were in the Philippines in Boracay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really good.
Okay.
I had a balut.
Nice.
It was I think a 15, or it had bones.
My chicken
in the
is
beak.
nice
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Wow, that is sexy.
But always, I'm gonna scrape this radon.
Wow, that makes my stomach hungry.
Now, Chef, how did you cut it? Like into bites, like little thick pieces, and then
Little chunks.
Little chunks.
I think he did 1 by 1 inch cubes.
Yeah.
So he was saying.
I got my pita bread in the oven. My chicken's marinated. I need to go get wooden skewers because apparently my mom couldn't find any. I'll try to find some again and see. I hope we're not out. I hope the store's not out because it's been running out of things lately due to COVID and everyone panicking.
Yep. I understand.
Now you're outside, Chef?
He's going into the other kitchen. Because the kitchen that he's in did not have a grill. So, you had to go
As soon as
into
I
the
put
other
that,
kitchen.
uh,
Do what?
pita dough in the windowsill, it started rising. Yeah, it was way too cold. I took
Yeah.
the temperature, it was 58 where it was doing it. So I guess that was.
Oh, gotcha. Yep,
Well, I mean, it's a good experience to learn because, you know, you
for
want to
sure,
you want to cook in extreme circumstances so you can figure it out.
for sure.
There's actually a thought process behind like doing the fermentation and proofing in a cold environment. Like the slower, longer process gives you more complex flavors. And there's actually a chef's table I want to say on this bread baker. Maybe it's a episode of Cooked about air, but yeah, his breads take 48 hours to make because he goes really, really slow, and he doesn't try and speed up the process. He waits for the bread to say, okay, I'm ready for the next step.
So if you have the time, you want to put it like in a lower degree, slow and slow, kind of like almost barbecue.
The thought process is that more, better complex flavors come because of that.
And that was a really interesting episode.
Yeah.
It was air, gas, fire, or something like that, I think, right?
Yeah, it's called Cooked, and it goes through like the 4 elements: fire, earth, air, water.
Yeah.
What do they call it? The 5 elementals. I can't remember what it's called, but
Yeah, exactly. So I know this chicken isn't quite done yet. I'm gonna pop it in my oven and then kind of set up my station, turn on my Alicia Watt and my Alicia Bamia ready for plate up, and get my plates hot.
Chef Scott, or Chef, or wait, if he's still there. Chef Scott, so if I'm doing it on the grill and I'm doing it low and slow, you're saying just kind of char the sides and then put in the oven, or just continue to cook it on the grill?
Well, whatever works for you. I just wouldn't continue to cook it on the grill if you already got really dark marks on it and then it's starting to burn.
Well, I've never done it the oven way. I'd prefer to do it your way. That way I get like a breath of the different ways to cook it. But yeah, that sounds perfect because last night I did it and I left it for 5 minutes too long and it was a little charred. So just get a little char mark, some character on it, and then put it in the oven at what temperature?
I've got mine at 400.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Chef.
You got it. All right. My chicken's in the oven. My meat is ready. I'm gonna turn on my Alicia Watt.
What?
Alicia Watt. Cook that with my serrano for the last 5 minutes. Turn on my Alicia Bamia. Get that cooked the last 5 minutes. I'm going to set up my plate up station. Put my plates in the oven for a little bit. Just a warming oven. have another few minutes. Got my Alicia Watt cooking away. It may seem a little liquidy, but here, whenever the chicken comes out, it'll thicken up. So I give it some time on the flame. Alicia Banya, doing nicely. About ready. I've got my garnishes for my pita. So tzatziki sauce, julienne red onion, sliced tomatoes, sliced cucumber. My pitas are ready to open up. Stuff the pocket. Chicken's sitting at about 130 or so. Couple of these little pieces, these came out nice. Fell off the skewer. All right, my Alicia Watt's starting to thicken up pretty nicely. It's almost where I want it. All right, watch how I'm going to do my pita pockets. Got the whole pita here, nice and puffy, soft because I put a towel over it. It's not crispy at all. And I'm not going to cut it straight down the center. I'm going to go off center about a third. Like that. And to reinforce it, I'm just going to take this little piece, stuff it down in there. Now I've got like a hefty bottom that I can put some stuff in there and it won't cause an issue on this side, right? It's reinforced in there. All right. We got my Alicia what? We got my Alicia Maya.
Hey chef, I messed up my Alicia walk.
How'd you do that?
I don't know if the piece didn't soak right or anything, but they just burned in the pan with the oil and the chilies and the cinnamon.
Heard.
I had it on like a medium-low heat too. Like, I don't know, it's like they just deep fried or something. I don't know.
They have liquid in there with them? Chicken is about to come out of the oven. Throw a little olive oil. As well as my bamia.
Hey, on the mustard seeds that are optional, do we need to crush those or can we put them in whole?
Put them in whole.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Yep, there you go. Cooked chicken. Pan drippings all over it. Yep. And the pita. tzatziki, red onion, sliced cucumber, sliced tomato, a couple more pieces sticking out. Okay. Got my pita, a shish kebab, Alicia Watt, Alicia Banya. last look at these dishes before I start cleaning things up. My pita, the shish kebab, and tzatziki sauce,
That
salad,
looks delicious.
cucumber, red onion, tomato. Alicia bamya. Alicia what?
What? All right, so chef, you know how I have sometimes connective issues. With AT&T coming, and then I just got this kind of mesh internet connection. So hopefully, and this goes up to 5,000 square feet. So hopefully, I won't have any more problems with connective issues anymore.
Hey, chef. High-tech
But,
household.
yeah, just trying to get all my problems done with. All right, that was great, Chef. Thank you so much.
You got it.
Now, do you have a dishwasher or someone going to do your dishes?
I'm about to go over to Kate 1 and check.
Okay. All right.
See what's going on with that.
Just let me know. Cool.
Yeah, so I'm gonna run over to K1. I'll be back.
Heard that.
Hey, Chef Cliff, I'm not gonna finish on time with the pita because
Yeah, of course, I know.
to start doubling, and it should be finished about 15 minutes. So when I roll it all out, yeah, that was my only hindrance. So
That's no problem.
okay, yeah, I'd rather
Cool.
mess up and learn. So
Yeah, no worries. Thanks.
Hey, chef.
Yep.
So
Yes,
it
Pepper.
seems like I got the ingredients for tomorrow.
Okay.
So I'm probably gonna have to run back to the store in like 15 minutes, but
All right.
I'll definitely get the food done today.
It's all good, man. Take
All right.
your time and do, I know you're going to get it done. Just make sure you just email me when you get it done, okay?
Chef Cliff,
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right. Yes, Robert.
I got my pictures uploaded,
Okay, great. Thank you.
or they're in the process of uploading right now anyways.
Thank you.
And I got the stuff from
I'll get a
Saturday.
I'll get a notification once it pops
I
out.
also got the stuff from Saturday done last night.
Oh, rock and roll. All right, cool. Thank you. I'll look at it this afternoon.
All right,
Thank
I'm
you.
gonna be knocking out the kitchen right now. So
Heard that. Thank you.
And chef, I have my pita bread right here. It's
Oh
more.
wow, that's great. Yeah, just cut it in half and you can fill it. That's awesome. Good job.
Chefs, if you're there, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Chef Cliff, I'm gonna take out some trash and kind of get things, maybe even start transferring stuff to K3 and stuff like that.
Heard that?
Heard.
Guys, I'm stepping away for about 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Heard that, Chef. gonna run to the restroom, everyone.
And chef, my apologies. I'm gonna have to go to the store and buy some skewers and some other items that I forgot for the ingredients today. And I'll email and show you the pictures once I'm done with that. Is that okay, chef? Mm.
Sorry, Leroy, I heard you. I stepped away and I was downstairs. That is fine. It's no problem. I apologize. I was trying to set up a little wireless thing, so it's not going to be as bad. So no problem. Thank you.
Thank you, chef.
Of course.
And chef, for the chicken skew for the chicken kebabs, if you want to make them into the oven, what should you preheat it at? Like 400 degrees or 375 or
It should be around 450. Or you want that char, you want that really high temp, right? So you want to make sure that you get that nice char to it.
Okay. Thank you, chef.
Mhm.
Someone is at the front door.
You got all that ice for? Oh, I just like ice. I just like to have it around. Yeah, me too.
Chef, you can go if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna log off. I'm out of here, y'all. Enjoy your day. Stay safe. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
All right, Chef. Have a great day.
Hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana. All right, so guys, we'll take, let's say, let's do 2 o'clock. That's, or maybe a couple minutes, or 2:10. We'll start at 2:10 and we'll get started and I'll go over recipes for tomorrow. John, that looks amazing.
Thank you. It's my first dish, but
Yeah, it looks great.
Well, it's supposed to be yellow, but it's the green ones. That's all I could find. But yeah, I tried to use what was in. I like showing people what's in it, kind of as a garnish. So
Yeah, of course. I like it. It looks great.
thank
Good
you.
job.
That really means a lot. Thank you.
We'll get started at 2:10. All right, all right, all right. I'm actually about a half minute late. All right, so let's get this auto started. Let me share my screen. Where am I? Screen one. All right. So why don't I have this set up? I thought I did. What are we going to be on? India, right? We hadn't this set up, sorry. Okay, so we have green chutney. We have tandoori. Let's see, here we go. Here's kind of what the green chutney should look like right here. It should be bright green. Depending on when you make it and how much you whip it or mix it or blend it. If you use it like a blender whips a lot of air into it, so it's going to be a little lighter in color, something like the one that I'm kind of highlighting over with my cursor. That's a little lighter. This is a little darker. This was probably done in a food processor and done maybe a little not as soon to order. But you can kind of tell it will throw off a little kind of whiter or not so green color to it, depending on how much air you whip into it and how smooth you do it. I mean, you can see some chutneys are ultra smooth, like the one that this cursor's touching right now, or this one that is touching, that's a little thicker. So it really kind of depends on the chutney you're going for, what you want. You got cilantro, you got mint, you got serrano pepper. If you want to make it less spicy, put less serrano in there and take out the seeds. Or instead of a serrano, you could use a jalapeno, something green. Maybe just without any seeds, that would be fine. You can adjust it to your desired, I would say heat. You have shallot, you have lime, you have ginger, you have yogurt, you have sugar. All of that is kind of combined all into one. Now, my suggestion, please, is that, like you're going to get a lot of moisture from cilantro, the mint, everything else. My suggestion is try to maybe get a cloth or if you have cheesecloth, kind of strain some of that yogurt so it's not so wet, so where it's not going to make it, when you put the yogurt in there, it's not going to thin it down too much. Does that make sense? You want to try to remove some of that moisture. And if you don't, like a dish towel, like a smooth dish towel or something like that, that doesn't have any fibers or any of that sort of stuff, or just kind of, put it through a strainer or a coffee filter, let it sit in a coffee filter in a bowl, and so it can kind of drip a little bit, so you're not going to add a lot of moisture. You're adding you're adding that in where are we right now? What part of the region? We're in let me find we're in India, right? So India has strong flavors, right? Really spicy a lot of times, right? So that yogurt is there to calm down that spice a little bit, to mellow it out, to balance it out. But that is there, but we don't want it too harsh either. Also, the sugar is there to balance out some of the bitterness. The shallot, again, it says one shallot, guys. You're gonna have to use your head and your brain and look at, I've seen shallots like humongo, and I've seen small, shallots or double shallots or whatever else. So, just determine that yourself, depending on how much cilantro, how much mint, how much, everything else. If you only have like a half a bunch of cilantro and one bunch of mint, well, for sure you don't want a whole shallot. You need to adjust it. So these are the adjustments that you have to do on your own and on the fly that a recipe cannot explain to you. But with that being said, if you are not careful, especially with the lemon juice and all of that sort of stuff, and if you use grated ginger or fresh ginger, that adds more moisture. So the more moisture, the looser it is, if that makes sense. And always season it and then adjust it. And whenever you're ready to taste or to serve it, I would taste it again because it probably needs some more seasoning. Questions, problems, concerned about the chutney? All right. You got the tandoori chicken. Guys, tandoori, and he showed you kind of, or I think on Monday, or I know he did, showed you, I think, a picture of a tandoori oven. It's something that it's a very piping, it's kind of like a chimenea, but kind of in the ground, in a way, or buried chimenea, if you will. And you kind of, it's very hot, and it gets things charred and all of that, really, really hot. But great flavor, but it's just the way that they cook it. So and they marinate it as well. And the reason why and you can see the color is there because of what they marinated in. Okay, now why did they marinate? And let's see what they marinate in. All their spices for sure. I mean, that's traditional in Indian food. And then you've got the yogurt. The yogurt's there. That helps the culture, helps break down the collagen and elastin and muscle structure to help make that chicken or make that product tender. And it helps kind of hold that the spices on really well. Plus it kind of caramelizes a little bit more. And it really makes a good flavor. Plus the yogurt also helps balance the spices a little bit and balances all the strong flavors. But what I would do, you've got here you go. If I was in your shoes, this is what I would do today. I would make this mixture. You've got garlic cloves, cinnamon, cayenne, ground cardamom, ground cumin. Now, these are all very, very strong spices. Now, my suggestion is, you would make like this would be like a spice mix right here. You could kind of put this all together, but if you're going to be doing this, I would say, manage how much you're making, because I think if you make this is way too much. I believe it's a little too much for you, but you want to grind all that up, have that all kind of put together, and then you put in. I get a Ziploc bag, get and the ginger and garlic I would mince very fine, or use powdered ginger. And the garlic, if you don't finely mince it, leave it whole, so where you're just getting the flavor, but you're not gonna get a big chunks, because the big chunks are gonna burn. So just be careful. You don't want to burn that the garlic if it's stuck on there too much. And then you're gonna smear. Basically, I put the chicken in there in a bag, put the yogurt, put all my seasonings. I do what I call a shake and bake and shake it all around, do the hokey pokey and squeeze a little lime juice into it. And then I just roll it up, get all the air out, and I just let it sit for until tomorrow. And then whenever I'm ready, all I really have to do, I just wipe off a little if I have a lot of yogurt, but if it's a nice smooth amount, I don't need to wipe off anything. So all of these herbs, all of these spices and all of that needs to be finely ground. It needs to be ground up because you're not going to wipe it off really well. You're just going to stick it in that tandoori, or in what we are going to say the tandoori oven. And that is a hot ass oven. Whatever as hot as possible on the broil, whatever else, something that can caramelize and brown that chicken and brown that area. Then you stick it in then you turn the temperature down and just let it cook until it's done, until it reaches 165 internal temp. Any questions on that? All right. Let's see. Well, Gabi, where I had a picture, thought I did. All right. Well, we'll do the rice and then I'll do the cauliflower. Okay, so the rice, we got basmati rice. It usually has frozen green peas, and it typically has like star anise or cinnamon stick, very strong herbs, spices, all of that sort of stuff. So let's see. You have a whole clove. You have green cardamom pods. Cinnamon stick, onion, garlic, basmati rice, vegetable stock, and green peas. So, this is kind of like, I would do it more like a rice pilaf method, but I would get some fat or this, you could use oil or ghee, and you could cook. I would sweat your onions, fine dice. They need to be small diced. You don't want them really big. You do not want them bigger than your green peas or any of that sort of stuff. All right, so you don't want them, you want everything small. So your small dice, you're gonna cook your small dice until done, or until, people say translucent. I say until it's done, not raw. And then, halfway through, you're probably gonna pop in your garlic, throw in your garlic, sweat, no color. We don't want any color. Then I usually throw in my cardamom pod, my cinnamon stick, my whole clove. Usually those are left in, but in the United States, a lot of times it is taken out because of just a liability aspect of people could chew on it, bite on it, choke on it, break a tooth, all of that sort of stuff. But typically it's usually left in the rice. But you're just gonna throw that in there. Then I put in my rice, put in my stock, let it come up to a simmer, turn it down to a very low simmer, or a very low temp, or wrap it up tightly and with aluminum foil, stick it in a 350-degree oven for about 20 minutes, cook it until done. Very carefully fluff it with a fork. You overcook it, you overmix it, you stir it, you do any of that sort of stuff. The grains are really long and skinny and thin, and for basmati, and they break and they'll start to turn into like a a horrible like kind of like a rice pudding or a porridge that's kind of not so eye appealing and texture appealing when you eat it. But you fluff it with a fork, you season it. Now, the issue is you don't, a lot of times you season it with salt, yes, but everything is very, very spiced, right? You got the chicken that's spiced. You got this, the green chutney that's spiced and all of that. So you need to make sure that all of those things, because you're going to eat it all together at once, usually. And so you want to make sure that it's not too overly salted, not too overly, so you need to manage those seasonings because if you over season one and then it's kind of a trickle down effect. So it's going to be like extra too much. It's going to be just too much because you're going to combine all these 3 or 4 components into one dish or one kind of serving type of deal. Does that make sense?
Yeah, chef.
Cool. And then hold on a second. Right, this we talked about on Monday, and it was the cauliflower, and I think Olivia, or I think it was Olivia that was talking about, a dish her husband they were talking about. But anyway, so this is kind of an orange, kind of a cauliflower kind of a dish, and it's got potatoes and cauliflower. And the main thing is making sure that the cauliflower and the potatoes are cooked at around the same time. So that's kind of the and I'm trying to find the recipe. Sorry. There we go. You need to make sure that it's cooked around the same time. So you need to manage the donenesses of everything, and you need to manage the sizing of everything to make sure that the potatoes and the cauliflower, because they both are playing the main focus on this dish. So you need to make sure that they both are seen in this dish. You've got garlic pasted for sure, cardamom, ground cardamom, turmeric, that gives it that color. Guys, if you get turmeric on your clothes, be careful, it will stain. Don't try to rub it off, try to soak it. Once you scrub it in, it's rubbing into the fibers and it's a natural dye. So just be careful, and it will dye your fingers if you're not careful. So just be careful. Water, canola oil, serranos. Again, hold on.
Bless you.
Excuse me, I apologize.
Bless you.
Excuse me. So serranos, again, you manage the temperature, you manage the heat, you manage what you want. You want to do no serranos, totally down. I'm totally down for it. Whatever floats your boat. Again, you're the consumer, right? If you're right, especially right now, you're the consumer, so you're the one that is going to be eating it. But you manage that, and just even in the real world, I would manage that by because you have different tastes. In the United States, people want what they want, how they want it, right? So that's why we manage. We can go the heat up or heat down. We can manage it with whoever our customer is. So again, you can take the seeds out. You can go jalapenos instead of serranos. If you even want to go lighter than that with no spice, I would suggest maybe just having bell peppers, a green bell pepper, instead of if you're trying to go with no heat whatsoever. But that's kind of what my suggestions are. You got cumin seed. I like to grind up the cumin seed. I like to toast it and grind it. And if you already had toasted and ground, that it is what it is. Cauliflower, russet potatoes, you need to peel them, and water, salt, cilantro, garlic paste. The garlic paste that it calls for up here, this is a side ingredient, and garlic paste is the garlic, ginger, and a little oil that's pasted all together, or microplaned together, or mixed together, put in a Roboku together, whatever, but as long as it's all ground up very fine and it's more of a paste, because no one wants a big chunks of ginger or garlic in this. And you're just gonna kind of basically follow the ingredients. You're gonna mix together the ginger and garlic, and you're gonna make a paste. And you've got the cardamom, the turmeric, and a half cup of water in a small bowl. You're gonna whisk in the mix, the spice ingredients set aside in a large bowl. Or in a large pot, you're gonna warm the oil over medium heat. You're gonna add your peppers, cook that. You're gonna add your cardamom seed. If you do not have seed, you can use it ground, but I would be very careful, because once you throw ground cardamom in oil, I would put something else in there. I would put your bell peppers or your serranos before you would put your seeds. But if you're doing peppers in the oil, it's going to take your breath away. I would suggest making sure that you're not putting your head over the pot or any of that sort of stuff, because the oils are going to come out. If you want to open up a window or get some ventilation, or if you have an air vent that vents out to the outside. Now, there are some vents that really don't vent to outside. It just kind of recirculates the air. I would suggest that maybe just open it up the window, because when you're heating up peppers, it gets, the oils start to come out and get a little harsh in your throat, and especially anybody that has little kids, I would just be careful with that. Anyway, and then you're going to you're going to cook the paste. You're going to kind of cook it. You're going to add add your cauliflower and your potatoes, and kind of cook it all down with the half a cup of water, and it kind of all cooks together. But you need to manage that and make sure that your potatoes are not going to be overcooked. And you have in just the turmeric, just be careful with the turmeric, it will stain your clothes. Questions, problems, concerns, issues, we good? Hey, one thing before I let y'all go, please, please, please look at check your knowledges. I know somebody asked me to make sure I open up a couple of check your knowledges. I will look. I thought I had them all open, but I will make sure that they are. But I saw quite a few people that are missing some check your knowledges. So please try to work on that for us. Okay.
Hey, Chef, real quick.
Yes.
I forgot to tell Chef Scott as well, but I sent both of you an email to making up the work, looking over the day one video.
Yes.
So I just want to make sure that I get credit for that.
Yes, I haven't changed that grade yet or anything. That's why I haven't sent it yet, but I will change the grade in a little bit, and I will submit a attendance change form into the registrar, and she'll change that. Mr. Roberts, speaking of that, already did that for you for day 5. Already put in your day 5 and changed the attendance, and got the registrar to change it on her end, saying that you were not absent on day 5 now. Okay, so.
Thank you, Chef. I appreciate it.
Yep, no problem. And if you do that for me, and I will respond to you when I get to your email. All right. And who is that? Who was I talking to anyway? Yeah. All right.
It was me. But thank you, Chef, for that.
Yeah. But anyway, I just reminded me. Anyway, y'all have a great day. See y'all tomorrow. Post your videos and post your pictures. Thank you. Bye, guys.
Have a good one, Chef.
You as well.
Have a great day, Chef. Thank you.